Welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Panthers and the Patriots on Thursday night.
From a venue that's been sold out since it opened back in 2002, there's a look at the home of the Patriots. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and we finally made it, partner, through the winter, through the spring, now into the summer, and football finally back.
And during that time off, we all cherish our vacation time. But admit it, you're the same as me. When you were working out, when you were doing things, you thought about football, didn't you? And you couldn't wait to be back up here again.
So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
I still remember back in 2013 when he was drafted out of West Virginia. He was coming off of back-to-back 4,000-yard seasons for the Mountaineers. Hadn't seen as much game time in recent years, but at one point, a capable starter in the NFL.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Just like that, it's a gain of 12 and a first down on their first play. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
And running with power here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 11 yards and a Panther first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Out of the gun, Smith. And Smith able to move the chains before sliding down. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
I think the last two plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well? What we call those broken plays, you can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those two that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. Now Smith. He'll get this complete to the rookie from Washington. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. So a decent game there, but not their 4th consecutive first down like they had on the first 3 plays.
You sound almost disappointed there. You want to fire the offensive coordinator on that one or what?
They'd gotten into a rhythm. I thought they were just going to keep going.
Well, almost a win for the defense, but if that's your win, you're not doing very well right now.
Up the middle, Jones. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. They'll swing this complete out to Hill. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it second down. From the gun, here's Smith. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down. Well, no question, this is exactly how they wanted to start this football game. And nice pass there. Now they're set up beautifully, Charles, to finish this off with a touchdown.
Yeah, but they've still got to finish it off, partner, and that means they've got to execute at this stage of the field. So we've seen many teams march it right to the goal line and not cash in. They've got something dialed up here that puts it in the end zone.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Still first down.
And they'll try again here, 1st and goal after the false start. After the penalty, it's Jones. Down at the 2. Broke through the first contact, but ultimately stopped short of the goal line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Back to throw, Smith. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield at man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So they opted to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal. So they've got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to call it right now. No field goal here.
So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
So here come the Patriots now to take over on offense. They'll be led out by a former starter, of course, for the Panthers back in 2019. It's Teddy Bridgewater. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. To throw, Bridgewater. Pass complete to Jalen Tolbert. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards. In motion, that's Tolbert. From the gun, Bridgewater. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. To throw is Bridgewater. Flushed out right. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the 1st quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by Lewis Seen. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. After the interception, here's Smith. He'll get this into the hands of Adunze. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Panther football to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. And now a 1st chance for the backup here to throw. He's got Watkins on the out route. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that will bring up 2nd down. Zappi looks to throw it. Again, that's Watkins. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection. Over the middle, hauled in by Shark. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now a 2nd and 2. They'll run straight ahead with Brooks. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up 1st and goal. Those are the types of run, Charles, that they say this first-year running back can provide a lot more of in the future. He made it look easy, didn't he? Picking up that 1st down. Some have described him as a diamond in the rough. With a lot. Touchdown, Panthers. Juwan Johnson from a yard out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows to 10-0. That time a 6-play drive. And the end result, a Panthers touchdown. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. From the 31, here comes second and a yard. On the ground, this is Julius Chestnut. Pushes past him.
And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there.
They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score. Now 2nd and 5. Out of the gun is Rippon. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Rippon to pass. Eluding the pressure right. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Panthers are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. So that now 2 consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. You wonder if he's trying to do a little too much out there.
Oh, I like where you're going with that maybe he's pressing it a little bit, trying to be too far.
Over right there at the 22-yard line. First and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, they certainly knew their challenge as this series began, and they got to stop on play number 1. Goal now, get 2 more stops and limit the damage to a field goal.
And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
Well, after incompletions on first and second down, it certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on third down.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the
3. Now Rippon. Sliding out of the pocket. That's to the pylon and incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
A quick throw, but incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better, got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those 2 elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. Tucker's kick is good. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
And able to return this one all the way out to the other side of the field across the 50.
Now that's the kind of return that warms the heart of a special teams coach. He'll be pushing us next time, Brandon, to make sure his guys are introduced in the starting lineups. These guys have such an influence on every game. The unsung heroes
fighting through, and he's got space. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. McPherson's kick is good, and they will stretch their lead to 10 now at 13-3. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
They'll throw now on the final play. Gonna look deep for Wilson. That's caught inside the 20. And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
And with the clock at all zeros, they get the to make this just a one-score game into the lockers.
And you know what else it does? Besides boost their confidence, it doesn't change your game plan any. See, if they're down bigger going into the half, you may have to revise what you plan to do in the second. But now in this spot, within one score in striking distance, you go ahead and keep playing and do what you've worked out.
Boy, rough crowd. No football for 6 months already. We're skipping halftime. All right, let's get right back to the action. We're set for quarter 3. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now. Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up fourth. The Patriots send out their punter. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And here's a very low-line drive, almost whiffed on it. Only 29 yards on the punt there. Definitely not his best. And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
And a lot of the guys will...
Touchdown, Carolina! Jonathan Brooks, 62 yards. And the Panthers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker, defense.
Uh-oh, flag comes out here. This is going to be roughing the kicker.
When you're going back there on the kick block, you've got to go to the right point. That didn't happen, ran into the kicker. The penalty flag had to come out.
And no chance to see a return on the dynamic kickoff. They'll move this out to the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw it is Rippon. They'll get this complete to the Notre Dame man, Equinemius St. Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Here's Rippon. And it's incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
From the gun, Rippon. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Lewis Seen. And he will bring this one back. It's a pick six for a Panther touchdown. McPherson now for the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. The Patriots offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The Pats at the line, ready to go.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Inside the 10, and he will bring this one back. It's a pick six for a Panther touchdown.
And his kick is good, and flags fly as well. Some frustration showing through right now. This is going to be a roughing call.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Uh-oh, flag comes out here. This is going to be roughing the kicker.
When you're going back there on the kick block, you've got to go to the right point. That didn't happen. Ran into the kicker. The penalty flag had to come out.
And no run back here. That's going to be a touchback, and we'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll set up a throw.
Outright, he finds Tolbert.
He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
And that'll be caught by the tight end, Keene.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 16-yard line.
To throw again is Rippon. Gets this one left side to Pettis. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. They'll look to throw again. And this is going to be incomplete.
This has kind of been the story all night long, hasn't it? An inability to really get much done on 3rd downs, and it's costing them.
Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots.
Giovanni Ricci
taking it in from 11 yards out.
And the Patriots just
to his right. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line. The possession of the football goes over to Carolina. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
in need of only about the length of the football here on second down.
In motion right is Watkins.
Now Zappi. There's a short one caught by Johnson.
A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And his throw is incomplete.
Well, thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. Third quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up. Up the middle with Brooks here. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. 95 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. Zappi fakes a handoff, looks to throw it.
And Thomas has it. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Nice play call, a little bit of play action right there. If you can get those linebackers to freeze for just a split second, that's usually all the room you need in order to get it to your tight end.
Now an option play on second down.
And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this third quarter of play. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. Back now in Foxborough. It's the Panthers out in front and in control of the football as well as we begin quarter number 4. Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches.
They'll try and run here with Brooks.
And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive.
On 1st and 10, it's Brooks.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Now Zappi will go to the air. Pass caught. It's Ben Skoranek. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Here's a handoff to Brooks running left.
And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
As I take a look at the clock, I realize that this drive has eaten up a good portion of the 4th quarter already. Got to tell you, partner, when you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what...
And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown.
Jonathan Brooks,
ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game.
And the Panthers have put this one to bed here in the 4th quarter. Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And that pushes the lead up to 23.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Patriots offense and their quarterback set to take the field. New England with a 1st down as they begin the drive. And certainly this not the performance that they were hoping for to begin the exhibition season, but still plenty to watch for in this 4th quarter.
Play action. Now it's Allen. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
It's now 2nd and 19 at the 18-yard line.
Now Allen. Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Now Allen, gotta have this one. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So now, just like that, things change dramatically. It's 1st and goal.
Here's Brooks.
And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7.
Not a whole lot there on 1st and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or two in this situation.
One more time with Brooks. And he is not going to go anywhere. They're going to get to him behind the line, and that is going to get us to the 2-minute warning.
Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
They'll run with Brooks.
And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Give him 4 yards there, but they're still well short of the goal line with 4th down now looming.
McPherson's kick is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
Now the Patriots offense, they work their way back out onto the field.
Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Can't get away, and he's taken down.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Historically, this is such a tough, loud venue, but you can hear a pin drop right now. A lot of fans long gone, not used to seeing a lopsided score like this.
And he's out of bounds, almost gets to the 10.
137 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll stay on the ground with Brooks.
And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Dante Pettis now from his end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. They are just obviously getting shellacked here in this one, Charles. What's the message if you're a coach for this final drive in a lopsided game like this?
For a lot of coaches,
be honest.
Don't forget today. Don't forget what has happened out here.
Yeah, use that as ammo going forward.
Exactly. Take a great look at that scoreboard. Realize how poorly everything went for us today, coaching, playing, the whole deal. And never forget it, because
you're not going to want that feeling again.
No, you don't want that feeling again. And who knows? You may meet up with this team again.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains.
One final shot. They'll look to throw.
A throw right side caught by Keene.
Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack.
And as this defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance.
Welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Lions and the Giants on Thursday night primetime.
Greetings from just across the New York-New Jersey border in New Jersey at MetLife Stadium here in the ball. Greg, so good to finally have football back on the field.
Absolutely, and it doesn't matter if it's preseason, regular season, playoffs. When NFL football's on TV, Mike, it's just better. And I'll tell you what, for these teams and a lot of these young players, this is the start. Just like you said, this is a journey to making the roster, a journey to being there in week 1. And for a lot of these teams that have playoff hopes, it seems like small beginnings, but this is where those playoff dreams and ultimately those Super Bowl runs all get their starts.
It's a fresh start for both of these clubs. Here we go, week 1 of the NFL preseason. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Lions, led by Jared Goff, chanting his name during the playoffs in 2023 in Detroit. Far cry from the trade from the Rams to the Lions, second in the league in passing a season ago.
Starting all the way back in the spring, Mike, there has been months of preparation building up for this very game. And for a lot of the guys on the sideline that have been around for a long time, these preseason games might not feel all that important. But I promise you, to that young guy who's putting an NFL helmet on for the very first time, running out of that tunnel, these games go a long way, not only to making this current roster, but trying to make a career out of playing in the NFL.
Off the play fake. Oh, no chance there. Under a heavy rush, he goes down.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack. And we'll see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
He finds a seam, a good run, up past the 40. Let's give him 9 on that one. It is 3rd and 10. From the gun, it's Goff. He'll try and get there on the ground.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Giants offense making their way out for the first time. They're led out by the former number 2 overall pick. That was back in 2015, Marcus Mariota.
Judging by our conversations with the coaches, Mike, I think it's a pretty safe bet. We won't be seeing a lot of this guy. I think what they're trying to do is just get him under center, knock off some of the rust of the offseason, and get him a couple live reps before he starts in week 1. At the end of the day, you just can't replicate this style of live action in practice. So whether you're an established veteran like him or a young quarterback, these reps in the preseason are invaluable.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. He finds the veteran Keenan Allen.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Here's a 2nd and 12. Blitz coming. He'll throw it to the left side into the hands of Moore. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
They'll look to throw again. You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a first down.
Let's go for a Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Back to throw. The completion for Zach Pascal. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points. You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
1 quarter. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. So it'll bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
They'll look to throw. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Giants. A terrific play all the way around. Finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
Jason Myers on to attempt the extra point. He's got it. And the Giants will take a 7-0 lead. After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. The Lions offense ready to get going with their 2nd possession. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a 1st down. And he won't make it back to the line of scrimmage. Going to lose a yard as he steps out of bounds.
The quick passing game in the NFL, Mike, is so dependent on yards after the catch. You got to generate space with the scheme, and then it's up to the receiver to do the rest. In this case, nice job defensively, because this guy couldn't even get back to the original line of scrimmage.
And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here now, 3rd and 5. Now Browning. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Browning. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
Let's make no mistake about it, Mike. I mean, this passing game, it just has not been very efficient here in the 1st half. I mean, they've produced more yards on the ground than through the air, and incompletions like that, certainly aren't going to help.
Man in motion, heading left. To throw, it's Browning. That one caught by Tucker. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
Browning now. Open man is Andy Isabella. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Mike, you've heard me say it 1,000 times. The easiest down to throw the ball in the NFL is first down. I hate when teams wait till later in the possession to throw the ball. So early first down completion, you're on the plus side of the field. Now you're thinking strike, touchdown, field goal. But either way, I'm coming away with points.
He's got the Golden Domer. That's Michael Mayer. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. They motion a receiver right. Throwing, Browning. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Jalen Pope that time. And it'll be 3rd down.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. 3rd and inches, you see a lot of teams try to take a shot. Why, Mike? Because they know on 4th and inches, they still have a chance to convert the first down. The shot wasn't there, but they're still able to pick up a nice gain and convert and bring up first down.
And he's going to be stopped at about the 4. Inside the 5, it is 2nd and goal. Here's Browning. That one, taken in. Trey Tucker. Touchdown, Detroit.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd possession.
Keelan Robinson to return. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Giants offense going to take over just before the half. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Now a ball deep, middle of the field. And the Lions have excellent field position as they take over right at midfield.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
Back to throw, Browning. He gets this one to Tucker. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
A gain of 14. First down, Detroit.
Now they'll set up to throw. That's caught by 4. And the offense will elect to burn a timeout. 5 seconds remaining in this 2nd quarter. Raiders' kick is good. And the Lions get 3 here late in the first half to take the lead.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well. You're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. So we have had both teams ready to play on, so we'll do the same as we get set for quarter number 3. Three points, all that separates these two sides, as half number 2 kicks off. On the return, it's Robinson. Now, on the return, he has lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
This offense came into this drive hoping to extend their narrow lead, Mike, but instead, after first down, they find themselves in 2nd and forever following that big sack right out of the gate.
From out of the gun, he'll throw. He'll get this complete. It's Polk over the middle. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 9, and 3rd down. Coming up. He'll drop to throw. That's deep for the back of the end zone. Michael Mayer, the tight end, was targeted with that one. And it's going to bring up 4th down. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Lions add on to their lead. So, Prater now, after the made field goal, back out to kick off. On the return, it's Robinson. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Giants. Ready for their opening possession of this second half. The deficit, 6 points. So a touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10. That's a short one caught by Sinnott. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6.
At the 34-yard line.
A toss, left side, caught by his running back.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete. Jacob Cowley, the intended receiver. And that'll set up 4th down.
Jesse Bates on the coverage.
And he's not going to get anything out of this one. They force him laterally out of bounds. No gain on the return. The Lions offense back onto the field. For their next possession, they work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on 1st and 10. He's going to look for the home run ball. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Throwing over the middle. This one is complete. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. They'll come up here 1st and 10. In motion, that's the tight end, Mayer. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Open down the field is Mayer, the tight end. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line.
Defensively, you put so much effort about defending the middle of the field. You know that's the valuable real estate every offense is looking to attack. But what does that do, Mike? It makes you a little susceptible to the throws outside the numbers, and it leads to a chunk play.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. He'll get this into the hands of his running back. And he's into the end zone. Jerome Ford. Touchdown, Lions.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL, Mike, is the value placed on a receiver being able to turn into a runner after they're able to secure the catch. And sometimes it's easier said than done. But if you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And great job there by the quarterback being accurate, and great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
Now return coming from the 7. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Giants offense ready to get back to work. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Now, faking the give. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. They'll look to pick up the pace. Shotgun snap as they'll throw it on 3rd down. Open man, left side, he's got it. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a 1st down in this spot.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of.
First and 10. They're going to motion the tight end over here. He'll get this out to his running back. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Lions' 44-yard line.
He'll look to... Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. The Lions have got it. How about the defense getting to the quarterback, getting access to the ball, knocking it free, and coming up with the recovery?
I'd like to see the quarterback just be a little more secure with the ball, Mike. You can see he's just a little loose, especially when you're operating from the pocket. But give credit to the defender. Nice job attacking the ball, knocking it loose and recovering it. And that is a big takeaway here by this defense.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Detroit.
They'll look to throw. And that ball incomplete over the middle. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now Browning. Quick throw out wide. It's caught.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
The offense is out there. 4th and inches. On play action, he'll set up to throw. And he's going to take it into the end zone. It's a touchdown. There is a penalty marker down, but it looks like this one's going to hold up.
Pass interference. Defense.
Prater on to attempt the extra point. His kick is good. And the Lions will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. So now Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. On the return, it's Robinson. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. The Giants offense. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to let this one go deep. That is hard. And it'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. That's to Atwell. He's got it. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw, and he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
They'll look to throw again. That is caught at the 3. And the Giants are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Another New York Giants.
But the rush got there too quickly. They'll try it again from the 2. 2nd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. They're in 4-down territory for sure, but what can they do on this one? It's 3rd and goal. They'll go with the sneak, and he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Touchdown, New York. That's his 2nd touchdown tonight. Myers, good on the extra point. And the Giants are able to cut into the deficit. After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. And no chance to return this one. Through. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. The drive starts with a carry by Ford. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
Again, it's Ford. And he's going to have the 1st down. Mark him at the 45 and move the chains.
An 8-yard pickup. And the Lions 1st down.
Man in motion here is Tucker. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And he'll get this just past the 45 as he's taken down. 2nd down and 8. So a win for the visitors, the Lions, as they start things out with a victory here in the first week of this preseason. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from New Jersey.